Hello there, Ray here. Welcome to our Tuesday live stream, December 30th. We got one more day. Last 2 days of 2025 and be in the next year. Next time we stream be 2026. Hope you guys all having a great Christmas holiday. We're going to be looking at a weird wireless redstone with Razor, and we're going to be recording a video. In the meanwhile, check out my socials as Twitch isn't run their scheduled ad. Otherwise, use this time to grab a drink, grab a snack, get up a stretch, use the restroom, and we'll get started right afterwards. Welcome back, everybody. Hope everybody's having a great vacation time. It is a Tuesday. Normally we'd have a new snapshot today. But Mojang's on Christmas vacation. And I'm guessing they're going to be on vacation until... I'm thinking they're probably going to come back with a new update on the 13th. But it's possible they could come up on the 6th. Depends how ambitious they are. Well, welcome, buddy. Let me read the chat. Welcome in, Magma. You are the first in chat. Welcome. JD Boy's here. How you been? We got first time chatter, Saram. Great to see you. How you doing there, Supernova? So you don't use your microphone, Razor, but you can hear me, right? Let me know if you can hear me, Razor. Can you join the Discord voice call? Okay, now you can hear me directly with a little delay. Noise. I'm gonna see if I can stream on TikTok as well. If not, that's okay, I guess. I think the game rewards are still, yeah, the game rewards are still going on TikTok. We'll try it. Let's see, what am I streaming with? VC bitrate. Sure. Okay, so what's your where's your simplest example, Razor? You making a bunch of bombs over here? Well, how about we set them off at the end of the video? I mean, unless you think they're gonna go off by accident, we can always record it and just put it at the end of the video. Won't go off by accident. Okay. Okay. So which device is the easiest for people to understand? This one's the simplest. Okay. And this is a multiple teleport. What do you call this? Superhero says, have you made an iron farm? Yeah, if you do ! farm, that spreadsheet has the one I recommend. Just wireless teleporting machine. Okay. I'm trying to think, do you call it something when there's multiple of them where you go to different locations? Oh yeah, a hub, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, so I'll probably put this whole part, this whole lodestone, your whole lodestone wireless redstone, I'll probably put that after my video, because I'll be doing an updated video on my wireless redstone, and I think it'd be good to put them both in the same video. That way people will watch it, even if they're not interested in the copper golem version of it. They'll be part of the video, so that they'll probably keep watching it once they watch the first version. Okay, let me make sure we get everything right. Does my audio sound good? I probably should... So I'll have to do all the talking, I guess. Since you don't. I have a microphone. Okay, I will post announcements, let improvement over live streaming. And hopefully I get this recorded and I'll probably start recording my video too. Okay. I think I sent announcements. Yeah, they look like they're all up and good. People want to watch the stream, they can. Nice. Wireless television. How do you want to put your pearl in the stasis since it's going to your point of view? Okay. So this is the pearl that gets you back to the hub. And then I have to put my pearl at these different locations, right? I'll watch you teleport. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Oh yeah, I got another one. Okay. TP. Oh, yellow. Okay. Oh, it is a million away. Dang. Oh, okay. Now I get teleported back. Hey, it worked. Okay, now you can teleport to me. You have, do you have... Oh, you don't have Bob. Okay, I was just gonna ask that. Okay. I would like to remove the chat so it's not messy. How easy is it for you to put messages in the stream chat? Okay. Because it'll look a little bit better. Otherwise I have to keep clearing my chat. Okay, so did you originate this lodestone idea, or did you work off someone else's idea? You'll have to chat in Twitch if you can. Hey, this. It's a little bit annoying. Oh, it's that thing. Thought of it 1.16, but I could never get it to work. Okay. And it works in a really slow way with foxes. 1.16. Is that when lodestones came out? I think so, right? Because that was another update. Look at their Christmas theme. $1.16. Okay. And you already posted about this. I think I already seen your post about this, but that's okay. We'll talk a bit more in depth. We'll talk about maybe some of the ways to get around it. Oh, the minecart design is not in this world? Oh, did you destroy it? I mean, you can always, if you could record a clip of it, if you want to show it, you can record a clip of it. I can always put it in the video. And if you want to provide a real download. Hey, Phoenix. Welcome in. This is a world before I built. Oh, so this is actually an older world. Wait, did you have examples to go to different places? That's kind of cool. I'd be a little cautious to use trapdoors because mobs can think they could pathfind through it. Looks cool, but it's cause problems. I think it's just almost any case that one more complicated and slower than just building simple done. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. I think so far, it looks like TikTok is working well. I just wish I could pin a message if people know what's going on. Because people join the chat and they say, what's going on? Okay, I'll try to do my best to explain it. If I get it wrong, then you'll have to let me know. Try to explain the basics. So the lodestones that are, or the compasses that are in here are actually connected with the far out locations. So this compass, oh, you even named them. Oh, I'm glad you named them. That will, oh. Oh, my GPU shuttered, crashed. Let me see, make sure the stream's still working. Okay, I think it's working. Oops. Let me know if it's working on Twitch. Game crashed. How about now? I can also pull it up my phone and just double check, make sure it's working. Okay, it looks like it's working. Can somebody just confirm it's working? I'm watching my stream right now. The image just doesn't update for me, so if it does stop working, come in front of my face, Razor, and let me know. Oh, can we make a really simple? Yeah, I guess we can make a really simple. So we just need. Okay, let me practice this. So, lodestone, and then we connect the compass to the lodestone. And then when it breaks, we have a broken compass. We put it back and we fix it. This one's still broken. If I put one in there, if I try to drop this one in, it doesn't go in. But as soon as I break this, oh, this one needs to update it by holding it right. And then you try to throw it in, then it goes in. Okay. What's the part about where they resync again? They never resume. Oh, they don't resync. You have to just have a whole bunch of extra ones. And you have to resync them later, I guess. If you put it in a bundle, it doesn't break it. Is that helpful though? Okay, I think we're gonna start with the really basics because it is a little bit hard to understand what's going on here. Let me see if it actually works when let me push the record button. Let's see if it works. Hey, neutral. Hey, kid. Oh, the stream's working again. Oh, it actually looks pretty good. Surprisingly, my computer don't look. It's having too much trouble. They don't restock. Oh, okay. Okay, let's stop recording. Let's see if I double check, make sure our file is working. They don't restock. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it looks good. I can always remove this little bar. I think I'll leave it up there. Okay, so first I'll explain the concept behind it. And then we'll look at your design here. Because, yeah, then we'll talk about the copper golem, how the copper golem can automate this process. And then we'll talk about how we can use this to teleport. Or wireless redstone. And essentially any wireless redstone can be used as a teleporter. I think sometimes I think I forget to mention that, like, wireless redstone on its own could be useful. Right. This also has teleporting properties. Or, I mean, like, essentially any wireless redstone could be a teleporter. I guess you'd have to have the area chunk loaded too, right? Hey, Cypher! Okay, looks like Twitch's scheduled ad is coming up. We'll start recording right after this. If you guys are wondering what's going on, check the pinned message. And if you guys haven't checked out my latest video, it's a cool, super easy but fast raid farm. And I'll see you guys back in a bit. Okay. Minecraft did crash, but we'll load that back up again. think we're ready to record. You guys can see the Minecraft again, right? Sarah says, "Ray, hope that after you finish this project, you can create wireless electricity for all." Any wires every day. Crazy. Yeah, I guess the only downside to wireless technology in real life is that it makes extra waves in the air, and the waves can interfere with each other and interfere with even humans. It says bad weather going around right now. I hope everyone stays warm and stays safe on the road. Yeah, if you don't have to be on the road, it can be kind of scary. Okay, I think we're gonna record the first part. Pa. So the way you can use lodestones to make a wireless redstone signal is that when you right-click a normal compass with a lodestone, it turns into a special lodestone compass. Now this lodestone compass is linked with the lodestone block here and will always point to its location. Oh, give Ray. Oh, Krusty, thanks so much for coming in with the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Gordy gang. Appreciate the support. Check out all the cool perks to get along with it, like your name at the end of my videos, access to special channels, no ads, instant creative mode on the testing server, and much more. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Plus, you also get the new Bedrock emote as a perk, so make sure to take a look at your notifications over at Twitch, and there should be a redeem code over there. Yeah, we're recording a video about this. TikTok still working? I think so. Okay, just want to double check. Okay, let me look at my recordings. Yeah, that looks good. What if this linked lodestone block would be broken? All of a sudden the compass now breaks and it will just wildly point in random directions. It's still a lodestone compass, but it's no longer linked with the lodestone block. And even if you would place it back, it does not fix itself. Now if we would stick this lodestone compass into a hopper, and then we would take a new one and link it up. We have this one that's pointing towards it, and this one is just all broken. And if I try to put this one inside the hopper, it will not pick it up because they're considered different types of lodestones with different amounts of components. Like this one. But if this compass would break, then it would get picked up and stacked with that one. Now, just by breaking the lodestone, the compass does not update. Even though it should be broken, it still thinks it's fixed. And only when it gets picked up by something like a player, do you now see the lodestone then will break. And now when we drop it, it will actually get picked up by the hopper and will stack with the previous one. Okay, Razor, did I do a good job explaining that? Hey, 13th. Said yes, okay. Thank you. I think I'll go back into creative mode. I want to show it in survival so people know that's real. Put something in there by being able to store multiple without them being broken. So put something in there by can you reword your question? I don't quite understand it. I think the next part I'll start talking about the copper golem, because the copper golem automates the system. Like how all of them don't break at once because they're in storage. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I guess I could mention that. Do you have an example here? You have a limited time to earn exclusive modes. Oh! Oh, nice. This announcement's gonna go through. Let's see. Oh, the hype train got started. Well, thank you guys. Starting that. One on the end isn't linked to anything. Oh yeah, I was just looking at the guy. I was like, oh, he don't have a compass. Okay, so this guy, I'll use this guy as example then. So this is a broken one. Oh yeah, this one you got some. Oh, you got a whole bunch in here. Okay. And this is where the copper golems come in, as they will hold the compass, and this will update it. As they will hold the compass, and this will update it. As they will hold the compass, and this will update it if the lodestone gets broken. Oh, there it comes through. Hey, Twisted. Thanks so much for your tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Make sure to also look for your new emote notification. I think it's going to be a code. I think it's going to be in Twitch notifications. Welcome to the Gory Game. Check out the cool perks you guys get with the link there. So the copper golem is holding. Oh, let me go get some of the compasses so that makes sense. So the copper golems are holding the fixed version of the lodestone compass, and they're constantly trying to put it inside of the nearby chest, and inside the chest is the same type of compass, but it is the broken version. And they're just like a hopper. They're constantly checking, trying to put it inside there, but they can't make it stack because they are two different types of items. Okay, okay, can you... I guess I can TP myself here. I'm gonna get rid of the red one so I can use it. Do you know the coordinates to the red one? So we can put it back afterwards, or do you want to put yours there? That should activate it, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, the red one's right here. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna remove it just so I don't get teleported when I'm talking about it. How about you put yours there? Can you put yours in red one? And then you stand here and I'll show how it teleports you. Okay, so yours is there, and then I'll watch this guy, and then, yeah. I'll tell you when to break it. So now if Razor would break the lodestone for the red one, it's going to make it so that this guy's copper golem, it's going to make it so, go ahead and break it, Razor. It's going to make it so that the updates in the copper golem's hand, and then he's going to stick it inside of here, and you'll see it stack with the rest of them. And once it goes through, it will activate some redstone as it will detect the new item inside of here. And when it does, it will... oh, it's actually in the other one. It's actually over there. This is the one to get back. Hey, Crafty. Doing well. Oh. Oh yeah, we both got teleported. How are you doing? Find any cool upcoming Minecraft things? Yeah, I am at the wrong one. So... okay, so now you do the other way around. Okay, let me retry this. Hold on. So now if Razor breaks the lodestone that is linked to the compass inside, that is inside of the copper golem's hand, then this will now make it, go ahead and break it, so that inside of here he's able to put his compass inside of the chest. Can you put me in spectator mode? And then once it's inside, then the system will automatically detect that new compass in the system, and it will activate this trapdoor, which will close it, causing it to collide with the pearl, allowing Razor to get teleported infinite distance. Okay, I forgot the copper golems don't they don't put stuff in there when you're not in spectator mode. A little bit later, says Crafty. Okay. Razor also automated system, so it will automatically take out that broken one and it will store it down here with all the other broken ones. And it also will replace the fixed one with a new fixed one that will get placed into the copper chest, where the copper golem will pick it up. All the fixed ones will stay fixed as long as they're inside of a container. So every use will only break one of these, and then you'll have to eventually come in and take all the broken ones and then just relink them with the previous, with their associated lodestone. Now, as you can see, the redstone is actually pretty simple. This is a hub here which can send you to multiple locations using multiple lodestones, where their compasses are linked at different locations, like the green one's way over there. So if I would come in here and break this lodestone, and you also want to replace it so that the next time you can use it again, this will teleport me to the green location after the copper golem actually puts the compass inside. There's a little bit of delay for... oh, that's the wrong color, is it? Oh, my stream, my GPU also crashed. Blue one is distance. Okay, let me see if I can update my stream again. I think TikTok works. Yeah. Okay, is it working again? Yeah, it looks like it's working. Okay, so I have to do the blue one, right? You say the green one's not... The green one isn't... Oh yeah, we didn't... Okay, yeah, there's nothing hooked at the green one. And the hub allows you to come to a central location and then teleport to any of these locations. So there's blue over there, and I already have my pearl set up over there, and there's already a compass that's linked to this one. And what you do is you just break this lodestone and then place it again while you're waiting for it to teleport you. It's important to place it so that way you can use it again next time. And then after the copper golem actually checks the chest and puts your compass inside of it, you see you get teleported automatically to a different setup where the same thing's going on with the copper golem that's constantly trying to push a compass into the chest. And then once you come here, you want to go ahead and place your pearl back in. This will automatically chunk load the area as well, so that this place will be always loaded as long as you build the entire thing inside of one chunk. Okay, is the stream still working? I've seen it flash again. It's working? Okay. Let's check the recording. Looks good. Okay. Is there anything else I should talk about? Anything about the basic design that I missed so far? Oh, I guess you have this timer system that you can adjust it. Is my pearl back at the central hub again? I'll put it back here again. I don't think I put mine in here. Does the compass need refilling? Yeah, we already mentioned that part. How you doing there, Shoham? Could put that at the end as symbol modification. I have been trying to avoid putting all the really technical stuff at the end of the video. I used to do my videos like that, and I realized it's better to kind of like sprinkle it throughout the video. And then we also have a lodestone here, which is already connected with a compass that's back at our hub. And if you're slow at like breaking and placing lodestone, there is a clock here that Razor made so you can adjust the timing. It'll give you a little bit of time to break the lodestone and place it again before it teleports you. Let's go ahead and we'll get teleported back to the hub area. And just like that, we got teleported, and Razor also has pearl here. But you could hook up individual ones for different players so that each player has their own teleport. Okay, is there anything else? Let me know if I missed anything. Anything about the basics before we talk about... let's see. Break one lodestone to activate main locations. Oh yeah, you can have multiple locations hooked up to one, right? Yeah, I guess we can show the million block one. Which one is it again? Is it yellow? Am I hooked up to it, or are you hooked up to it? Okay, I am okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and record that. And this is completely wireless, so you can see I'm near 0, 0. And if I would break this lodestone and place it again, this one will actually teleport me millions of blocks away. And just like that, you can see I'm out 1 million, 1 million. And then you can go ahead and go home the same way. Just make sure to place the lodestone before you get teleported. Otherwise, you won't be able to get back here again. And this is useful. Oh, I'm frozen at home. Okay. Can you teleport me back to you? I just had something pop up. Oh. Okay. Twitch crash. Okay. As long as it's still working, I guess we'll keep streaming. Yeah, it looks like it's still working. Okay, I guess there's a Twitch ad. I guess I could put announcements out. Oh yeah, I can't do that. Can someone do !social on the Twitch stream? I'll just have you guys do it. Or I could do it on my phone, I guess. Okay, now I think now we're going to talk about, oh thank you. I think now we're going to talk about just the wireless redstone and how you can activate multiple ones. I think it'd be perfect time to talk about the TNT explosions. Let me check my notes. Activate alarm system, TNT explosions, make a whole thing in one chunk. I said that combined with the daylight sensor to make an AND gate so the player only goes off if the time plus lifetime breaks. Oh yeah, we're talking about how to do multiple ones on top of each other. I don't know if that's really important anymore. What was the idea behind that? You could show how simple it can be if you strip it down the bare bones without timer restocking. Oh, like the one-time use ones? I guess we can look at your TNT explosion one. Use clock and display to make different players activate in different times. Yeah, we looked into that. I can't remember why we did that. Remember that we were putting out the redstone line? I think we're trying to get multiple players to use a single one, but I don't think it's really worth it. The video on how this works will be up on my YouTube soon. It was one hub for entire, so yeah. Yeah, I think it got a little bit too complicated. I think it's easier just to have multiple of these. Okay, so I think... Is there anything else we want to mention? I think next we'll... Oh, okay. I think next we'll talk about this bare bone version. And then we'll talk about how you can activate multiple at once. And then we'll talk about how it can be used for redstone. Not just teleporting. It can be used for any type of redstone. Like turning on machines or anything from super far away. I don't think we need to make a backup. Major Pal, thanks so much for coming in with the Prime. I really appreciate that. It also helps me out. Plus you get access to tons of goodies like no ads, special perks on my Discord, get your name at the end of my videos, and much more. Check those out. The link there in chat. If you guys know if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime or know someone that has it, make sure you use it up each and every month as you get a free Twitch sub to use. just make sure to manually renew that every month. It's a great way to support me for no extra cost. You can be just like Pal there. Oh, Hero made it. Hey, Hero. You don't teleport. How do you refill the compass? You'd have to put like a bunch in there, maybe make a second machine to teleport you. Oh, hey, QQ. Thanks for coming into Prime. We got another cool Prime user. Welcome in. Yeah, I feel like my my punches are kind of slow mode. Can you cover how to fix the machine? What's wrong with them? Put a lever to stop one. Hold on, they come. You mean you try to stop the clock? What's this for? When you like refill it or something? So you do that if you don't place the lodestone. You don't place a lodestone. So if I break this lodestone but I don't replace it. Hey, Toaster. And use all the compass. I guess you could put that in your video and do a tutorial on it. I think it's more like a maintenance thing. Like, as long as you keep restocking it, as long as there's always something in there, it shouldn't be a problem, right? What do you think about the head of vanilla Minecraft? We mean like the head developer? There's a lot of heads at the Mojang. Okay, let's talk about the simple one. You want to come over here, Razor? Pop. Now the coolest use is using this to teleport the player, but this is essentially a wireless redstone, so you can use this for any redstone device. And if you want to, the simplest type of this is just having a copper golem that already has the compass that is linked with your lodestone in its hand, and he's constantly trying to put it inside of a chest here. In this case, there is no restocking system, but you can see we can hook this up to as many redstone devices as we want so that they can all activate at the exact same time. So Razor has this one hooked up to my wireless location, which is right there. He's gonna go ahead and break the lodestone, and let's watch them all activate, which is gonna be pretty amazing. So if you want to do an attack on a whole bunch of players on a server all at once, this is the way to go. Hey Leo, that was cool. Okay, so we talked about simplicity, we talked about the multiple things at once, and we showed the explosion thing and the wireless redstone thing. Okay, I think we did a pretty good job at covering everything. It went way smoother than I thought. I thought it was gonna get really complicated if you start talking about stuff like this, but I don't think I'm gonna talk about that. If you want to mention that in your video, I guess you can. New head of vanilla Minecraft. She used to work for Ubisoft and EA. But like, which head is she of? Like, she's head of like of Java or? Twister said I definitely could see this be used in a PvP server. Yeah, that'd be cool. Like, set off multiple attacks on people. Hmm. Oh, I can't really see it. Can you put it on? I guess if we look downward, you can see it's a. Whose head is it? Vanilla's. Oh, this is the actual person. Wait. Is the person actually called Vanilla? Who gave me this? I'm confused. Is this even related to what we're talking about? It does look cool though from the top. That's the real head of Vanilla? Oh, I gotcha. Nice joke. Not all the same time, it's when the copper golem checks the chest. Yeah. So it's not like instant. I think we're back in. Right? Yeah, we're back. Okay. Hopefully I didn't do 2 announcements. Yeah, that time OBS did crash on its own. But it looks like we're back to streaming again. You guys probably didn't even notice the difference, did you? Yeah, it looks good. Toaster says the redstone is too big for this piece here. I think this is a pretty good wireless redstone. There are some really complicated wireless redstones out there. I feel like this is definitely on the more manageable side. Aware that she might microtransaction for Minecraft, just like FIFA. Huh, I guess I didn't know there was microtransactions. I suppose put it everywhere. You reach your daily limit of block placing today. Please subscribe for. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That could be so bad. This is work in the nether. Oh yeah, we need to show it working in different dimensions, right? Yeah. Or we need to mention or whatever. Mention how that works. Okay, so we gotta explain that. Yeah, it doesn't work across dimensions. So you want to teleport you to a spot where you have a portal or something like that. Do you have examples set up for this, or should we set up one? I see you had your end portal over here. Compass. I guess we could use this example. We don't actually have to get teleported. We could just, because I think people understand that at this point. Okay, the stream looks good, right? Yeah. Try recording. Now the lodestones won't connect. Actually, why don't they not work across dimensions? Is it just because they don't connect? they don't update. Okay, can we just try this? So I came back here. Mine's hooked to this one. Can you come back to me? Teleport to me. Okay. I'm gonna go to the end dimension. Mine's hooked up with this one, and I'll have you break this one. But once I get there, I'll tell you when. Oh, they're just they break immediately. Oh. Is that what you meant by... No, they still link? Okay. When I come back, it's gonna fix itself? Oh yeah, it does fix itself. Okay. Okay. We can show that example. Where's your little thingamajiggy? Over here. Now when it comes to different dimensions, if you would link a compass with a lodestone, as soon as you hop into a different dimension, it's just like a normal compass where they go all haywire. You can see this compass cannot figure out where the lodestone is because we're in the wrong dimension. But if we would leave the end dimension, go back to the overworld, the compass is not actually broken like the other ones. You'll see as soon as I go through here, even though the broken compasses will still be broken, but the other ones will fix themselves and they'll point to the right direction to where the lodestone's at. Hey, Pravin? So if you want to teleport yourself to a different location that's in a different dimension, you'll first have to teleport yourself to a portal like this setup here where it teleports you to the end portal. Then once you get to the end dimension, then you're going to have a new setup where you're going to get teleported from here to a far out location, the end dimension. Did I explain that correctly, Razor? You didn't explain that they don't update just how it looks unlinked. I did explain that part. Maybe I didn't explain it the same way. Make sure you guys use English in the chat. Everything else we need to record. Oh yeah, let's record the part about the tutorial. Are you 100% sure that you'll do a tutorial on your channel, Razor? Probably won't. Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to, you know, tell people that there's gonna be a tutorial if there's not. This is a wireless redstone. You can use it to teleport yourself or do anything wirelessly, infinite distances. Oh yeah, let's mention the fox thing. Blah, blah, blah. Now this wireless redstone is something that Razer noticed way back when lodestones were added. The only problem is there wasn't a way to really do this automatically, since you had to be holding the lodestone in order to update it. Now you could use foxes to do this, but you'd have to give the lodestone to the fox, and then you'd have to see if the lodestone actually updated by giving the fox some food, and then it would drop the lodestone, and then it would get checked. And yeah, the whole process would take a couple of minutes just to check it, and you'd have to constantly be running this in order to actually see when the player activated the lodestone. So it wasn't very friendly, but it was actually possible to do it. But with copper golems, it makes it so much more easy. Did I explain that part correctly? Okay, thanks. Yeah, I kind of already explained that, Shoham. Like, if you first you gotta teleport yourself to the portal. You just need to kind of teleport yourself to the other side, and then you can teleport. What about a laze? What about a laze? You did say something about a laze, right? Oh, yeah, that's not him. I went to the wrong person. Laze don't work. I tested it. Okay. Popo. And unlike copper golems, allays do not actually work. Now, allays do not work, but copper golems do work. I think technically you could shrink it down by stuffing foxes in color. No, yeah, the size isn't really the problem. It's the speed in which you can check. You have to make them eat the food to get rid of. Okay, okay, let's do a recording with you and me. And I'll put it somewhere in the video. Now we want to show you guys. Now I want to show you guys a really weird wireless redstone by Razer. I think that might work. Then I'll go straight into the explanation part. Could use with multiple server. Maybe you could go to the nether, or someone come along and break your portal. Oh yeah, you can use like multi-use. You can use the compass plus use it as a teleport. I guess I could mention some of the downsides, because I didn't really mention the downsides. But now the main downsides to this is you do have to eventually reset all the compasses, and it is kind of cumbersome to set this all up and put in compasses and constantly be placing and replacing lodestones in order to get teleported. Did I mention everything that's annoying about it? Like the main thing is like replacing the compasses, and then actually the way you activate is the lodestone. Did you see my wireless redstone? I think we're done here. Actually, that went really well. At the beginning, when you were like explaining this to me, I was kind of confused. I was like, I suppose we didn't really talk about the multiplayer thing, but I think it's just better to make the whole thing. But yeah, I'll edit the video, and if I see there's any parts that don't make sense, I can always add some text at the bottom of the screen. You cannot activate it from anywhere. It has to be chunk loaded. I think I already mentioned that part. Oh yeah, you can't activate for anybody. Yeah. Hmm. And if you do want to activate it, you do have to be at a location where there is a load zone that's already pre-linked. You can't just activate this from anywhere. Yeah, that is a big difference from my design. I think I'm going to get the audio together. That's a good point. Yeah, I don't know if, yeah, you said you did not see my design. Okay, I'll show you. I showed my design before, but I know people got kind of confused by it. But I simplified it, so it should be easier. Okay, Twitch has run their scheduled ad. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. And meanwhile, check out all my social links there in the chat. New got a second YouTube channel. I got a Discord community. Hop over there, help some people out in the chat. There's always people that need help, and I'll be right back. Alright, everybody's back. Okay, we should probably make schematics of this. Do you think you can make schematics, Razor? Or do you know how to make, how do you know how to use structure blocks? Structure blocks once. First came out. Oh, okay. Twelve, 12 maybe. What's that? Make it a little bit taller, a little bit. Right. Okay. I think that's everything. Done. EP hub. You sure how it works? I'll be in a video there. Audubon. Oh yeah, netherite. Yeah. I guess we can mention that too. And getting lodestones is much easier now that you can craft them using iron rather than a netherite. That's a good point. That's somewhat recent change. Why don't you use a mod? Because we're on a server. And we're normally playing a snapshot. But structure blocks are the exact same thing. You can take structure block files and you can put them into schematics. Okay, I want to also make a copy of this little one here. Control, pick block. Hub. What's the opposite of a hub? Let's call it solo. Okay, I think that's all we really need. One of these, one of the, and that thing, and then people can make as many as they want. This is that it uses pretty vanilla mechanics, so that it's unlikely to be patched. Roging and pretty safe to put in your world. Yeah. Okay. I'll show you mine. If you haven't seen it, you'll probably like it. Okay. Let the world load in. Okay. So this is mine. This is the simple version right here. Lobby? Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I guess it could be called lobby. But lobby's kind of the same as hub. Hey, Scully. Okay, you ready, Razor? So yeah, you put your pearl in here. And then you could be anywhere in the world. You ready for me to activate it? Okay, so like if you relog, nothing happens. You don't get teleported. But if you relog a second time, then you get teleported. It's kind of wizardry. But you can relog 2 times. I mean, it doesn't actually count how many times you're relogging. So let me show you. So I can relog and nothing will happen. I won't get teleported. No, that's a good one there, Gus. See, I'm not getting teleported. If I relog again, like I won't get teleported. Hey, Funky. But if I want to get teleported, then I relog quickly. So it's a relog detector that only works if it's 2 really close together. No, it's actually specially timed. So I have 3 of them set up here. So this one works if you relog in half a second. This one works for 4 seconds, that one for 8 seconds. So let me see if I can make it work. 1. This one hopefully will work if I did it within about half a second. Oh, did it go off? No. Let me try again. One. This one's also kind of like if you're panicking, if you just keep relogging, it should eventually go off, even if you can't get the timing correct. Just need to wait like a little bit after the world load, like half a second. Yeah, if you keep doing it, you'll eventually teleport. So you don't have to get the timing perfect. For these, you kind of have to get it like, this one's 4 seconds. So let's see if I can get this one to work. I'll put this one back. See if it activates accidentally. But it shouldn't. The thing is, I showed this design like 10 years ago. The initial design. But the thing is, you can program these to make as much time as you want. You can make it as easy to teleport or as hard to teleport as possible. So this one's 4 seconds. Let me see if I can get this to work. And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4. Might count a little bit too fast. But yeah, see, I got teleported. And I got teleported to the... Oh, I got teleported the wrong one. This is the fast one. Try and get teleported to this one. It does put off 2 signals. I could try to... I showed this more recently too, when Ender Pearls came out. I showed how you can do it. A lot of people say, oh, you can't do this in single player because the chunks don't load. But you just do the opposite. This design detects how long you're on the server. Or this design detects how long you're off the server. Or this design detects how long you're on the server. So it depends. Like if you're inside spawn chunks and it's always loaded. Let's say there's other players there, or if you have chunk loaders, then you want something like this. But if you're all on your own, then you want something like this. Okay, let me see if we can get this to work again. And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4. You want to go it when this one's off and these two are on. Wonder if the lag is causing problems. And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4. So see that this one's on, this one's off. And I log back in, this third one will be on again. And then that should activate it if I did it correctly. Oh, there's no pearl here? Oh, that's why it's not working. Make sure there's pearls. Oh, there's no pearl here. Helps if you have a pearl in there. Okay, let's see if we can try again. And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4. So in single player I can push escape and pause it right away. In multiplayer you'd want to log out immediately because you can't pause it. Did it work? Yeah, 4-second one. Make sure to put the pearl back. Are you able to put Discord server I'm in the description? I don't really use my YouTube channel. Yeah, I can put whatever social link you have. Also reminds me, I can put the world download of the world too. Okay, so let's see if we can activate the 8-second one. It's a little bit harder to count to 8 seconds perfectly. And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, and 6, and 7, and 8. The problem is, like, the longer you go, you have to be better at counting. Did it work? Oh, it did work. You can also make as much leeway as you want. Like, if you want, you can make it so that there's like a 3-second. So if you're within 3 seconds of 8 seconds, then it will work. But yeah, what do you think, Razor? Let's see if I can get this one to work again. One. Oh yeah, that one did work. And like the more practice you do, the easier it is. And the only downside of this one is it's harder to make more and more modules. Because you either have to be really precise in your timings or you just have to wait really long. Fine with a combination of the two, and one teleport to the hub. Yeah, nice one is this one can be activated anywhere. Okay. This one works in single player and multiplayer. If you're in multiplayer, you have to probably use your keyboard to log out really fast. See, that's how fast I can log out. I can actually log out probably plenty fast. I think I probably logged too fast actually. I don't think it's actually gonna activate. Huh. If there's multiple players build this on a server, if they're not on at the same time, then it shouldn't be a problem. But if two players are on at the same time, I guess as long as their devices aren't beside each other. Oh wait, yeah, if someone else relogs, or I guess the chunk has to unload. The chunk's only gonna unload if the pearl's missing. So it should only unload for the player. It should only unload for the player that logs out. So yeah, I think it should work. I guess we could try it in multiplayer. Yeah, there's a lot of different types of wireless redstone. But I think this is by far the simplest. I think I showed this like way back when chunk loading just started becoming popular. I mean, I made it way before I did a video on it, but I eventually got around to making a video on it. Let me see if I can find it. I think I called it Home Teleporter. Because back then there was not as many options to do remote chunk loading. Yeah, it's almost 10 years old. But like I said, I came up with the idea way before I actually did a video on it. Let's call it Wireless Home Teleporter. Because it uses spawn chunks. When you unload spawn chunks, then you can detect when the chunks unload. When you relog into a single player world, spawn chunks reload, and when they reload, they do some unloading at the edge here. You can detect that. Yeah, the thing is, Gus, if somebody is loading the chunks, right, then that's not gonna activate. But then this one will activate. So you can actually use both of these in combination. You can put both of them into a single chunk. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's loaded or not loaded. They'll both work. This is the opposite. This detects how long you're off of the server. So if you would log out for 4 seconds and then log in for 4 seconds, then like this one would activate, and then the other 4-second one would activate. I think I set this one 4 seconds. No, I probably set this at 8 seconds. No, this is, yeah, this is 4. Hmm. I guess I could do a tutorial on this. Let me check my recordings. Oh, looks like Twitch is gonna run their ad again. I'll see you guys back in a little bit. And getting lodestones is much easier now that you can craft them using iron rather than a netherite. That looks good. Are name tags farmable without a macro? Yeah. You can get them from AFK fishing. AFK fishing doesn't use a macro. You're thinking about villager trading, I'm guessing. Hmm. Two delay there. Oh. Must have been AFKing this a bit. Oh, the Enderman. Jeez. Bed blocks everywhere. See if we can find a relatively flat spot to build it. Oh yeah, I think that's work. Okay, so I'll build it this way, goes down, and then over here. I have a trunk. Okay. Hey, Gabriel. Why don't you stream on YouTube? I might stream on YouTube in the future. Here can't handle it at the moment. But I'll think about it. I don't want to like spam my subscribers. Probably see what people think. Also to make a chunk loading detector that only activates if there's anyone except the person who built is using an approach. If it's would it be possible to make a chunk loading detector that only activates if it's anyone except the person? I think that's only possible if you get everybody's pearl. Like if you somehow captured everybody's pearl and you put it in an individual chunk, then you could detect everybody but person. Otherwise, I don't think that's really feasible because you can't really detect. You need something from them to detect them. Okay, I think I'm just going to focus on building and then I'll do the words later. Let's start recording this. Okay. Oh, and one other thing. Whoops. Did everything correctly? Oh, I need I need to put the trapdoor in, I guess. One. And just like that, it can teleport you infinite amount of distance. They're both activated. Oh, I didn't realize. You have everyone's pearl, you have a lot more power than dedicating if they're loading chunks. Yeah. You could really mess with them. But I guess you only can really mess with them one time, right? And then pearl will be gone. Okay, let me record the... Let me record the audio that goes with this. The design that we were showing today, Bumpy, this is something Razor apparently came up back when lodestones were added. I guess I can mention in the video. And Razor has already posted about this design in the past. No, if chunks are loaded by teleporting a pet to you. The chunks have to be loaded in order for the pet to get teleported. But you can teleport pets infinite distances. I've showed that trick in the past. It's useful for moving pets into farms. Using like a countdown timer. Yeah, if someone else loaded them or if you chunk load them. Okay, let me record this. Okay. You can have name tags to know which chunk was. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like use them as like a detection system. Yeah, if you had like extra accounts, you could do that. Like have an account that's just dedicated to like letting mobs teleport to them, and then it'd be really annoying to reset it though. Oh yeah, so yeah, he's talked about this way longer than 2 months. He was talking about this before Copper Golems. He's already posted about this online, but you can talk to him. This is just what he told me. Okay, let's do the audio part of this video. So first we want to build the whole thing in one chunk, which you can see by pressing F3 plus G. Then near one corner of it, we're going to dig down 7 blocks and place in a soul sand. Then we're going to place 6 blocks of water on top of it. Then 2 redstone dust here and 6 redstone dust this way. And then 2 going this way. Now we're going to put in repeaters on 2 tick of delay with a block between them. You have to put the block, otherwise the game will process them differently and it won't work. And they won't work the same. Now we're going to come back and place in a block with a torch on it that's going to power all this. And then there's going to be a repeater on 2 tick that's going to be powering that, which is going to get its power from this block, which is going to get its power from this observer that's pointing into it. Now we're going to put in 2 slabs to prevent them from getting frozen. Now put in 2 slabs. Now put in 2 slabs and then a sticky piston, which is going to get powered by the torch and extend. And then we're going to put blocks around here to hold in some water. And these waterlogged slabs won't be able to get frozen. And we have these slabs being waterlogged so they can't get frozen. So they cannot get frozen. Now we're going to come in with the armor stand and we need a boots. And we need any type of boots that have a Frostwalker. And we need any type of boots that have any type of Frostwalker enchantment. And then we'll put those onto it. And this will... And once on, it will update the nearby water source, freezing it into frosted ice. And this will activate our redstone contraption. We'll also come in and place in immovable blocks in case the piston tries to push the frosted ice. And we'll also put a slab underneath of this piston arm and a armor stand inside of it. This is because frosted ice cannot form inside of entities, and we don't want frosted ice to build up here. Hey sir, what have you been up to? You use alts, you can do anything? Yeah, there's some really cool stuff you could do with alts. I really don't talk about it much on my channel just because it doesn't really apply to many people. Yeah, he said he came up with it 2 months ago, but Razor's been messaging me longer than 2 months about this. But but Razor also posted about this idea a while ago. Just checking the Discord. It looks like looks like it beginning of October he messaged me. October, November, December, that's 3 months. And he says he supposedly came up with it back when Lodestones came out. He did try it with foxes. I think we covered everything here. Oh, we got a raid from Slack Lizard. Hey, thank you so much, Slack Lizard, for coming in that amazing raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? Let's give a shout out. The one and only Slack Lizard. What were you doing during your stream? You guys don't know who they are. They are a longtime Minecraft streamer playing Minecraft. Always working on something. What are we working on today? The stream was good. Just continuing to set up the storage. How are you doing? Yeah, I couldn't even for some reason your stream was completely black the last time I rated you. It was like I could refresh it. I could see your storage system for like a split second, then the whole thing would go black. But I've been having some computer problems. But yeah, thanks for the raid. Welcome in everybody that come in with the raid, Slack Lizard. Those of you guys are from my stream, drop him a follow by clicking that up at the top of the chat there. See what he's up to when he goes live. Doing quite well. How far did you get with your storage system setup? I've actually never seen that before, Slack Lizard, so it must not be too common. I don't know if it's, like I said, I refreshed it, I opened up a new window too, and it happened. But I think I pulled it up on my phone and it didn't, my phone was fine, so. Yeah, welcome in guys. You guys don't know who I am. I'm RaiseWorks, YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for over 16 years. Love designing automatic farms and machines. And I have a YouTube series where I'm designing an automatic farm for every single item in the game, Minecraft. And we're like 97% complete, which is pretty crazy. If you guys want to see all those farms, you guys can check them out. The link there in chat. It's also in my video descriptions. But yeah, drop a follow here. We are getting close to 50,000 followers, and sub to me on YouTube because we are getting close to 500,000 subs over there. Big mega milestone. If you guys are wondering what's going on, I made this teleporter like over 10 years ago. I came up with this kind of weird teleporter that has to do with checking with chunks on load, and in like I don't know if it was like a half a year ago or a year ago. When did the Ender Pearl chunk loading thing come out? Maybe it was like a year ago. Anyway, when Ender Pearl chunk loading came out, I talked about my previous video, and people didn't seem to understand what I was talking about. So I'm doing a new video on it, because I don't think people realize how powerful this is. But let me show you guys. So this is a teleporter that can teleport you from anywhere in the world. You don't need any items. You don't need to even move. So this teleporter, let's see if I can show you it works. it can detect when you log out. And it actually, I can program it however I want. But this one I program for half a second. But essentially what you do is, if you want to get teleported, you just keep logging in, and then you log out. But yeah, just like that, it teleports you. And I'm doing a tutorial on it right now. It will eventually be on my YouTube channel, so if you guys are sub, you guys will see it. Slacklist has got a bulk storage, shulker storage set up, and it will hold around 1.7 million items, and then set up more mana storage. Oh, that is epic, man. I'll have to definitely check that out. Oh, Gemfire's here. How you doing there? Slack pack raid. Welcome in, everybody. You guys had a great stream. It sounded like you did. But yeah, so there's two different designs. So this design can work both the single player and multiplayer, as long as the chunks are not loaded. And this design works opposite. If the chunks are loaded, this design detects how long you're off the server, or this design detects how long you're on the server. Or it could be, you know, server or single player world, either one, don't matter. This one does not work in single player though, because it can't detect how long you leave the server, because the server closes as soon as you log out. But yeah, so I made 3 of them. So this one go off if you relog in half a second. This one works if you log off in 4 seconds, and this one works if you log off in 8 seconds. So let me see if I can show you guys this working. Make sure you got pearls in all of them. Okay, so first I'll try to go to that one. That one's the hardest. So you have to relog and stay logged in for 8 seconds. And 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. See if we did it correctly. Yay, we did it. Okay. It'd be decent counter to make it work. And this one's 4 seconds, a little bit easier to do. And 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Yay! That one worked. Nice. And the last one, I call this one the no thinking one. You don't have to do any thinking. All you have to do is just keep relogging as soon as the chunks load. So as soon as you see the chunks load, you just relog. And if you just keep doing that, it'll eventually teleport you. Oh, look at that. It worked the first try. Yeah. There you go. I don't know why more people don't use these. I don't think people understand how powerful they are. Loathing sounds like a Newton situation. Oh, yeah, I don't know. He said he's been talking about it for 2 months. Well, I know Razor's been talking about it for 3 months, because I have messages from him for the last 3 months. Slack says, gotta drop a lurk and grab some food. Yeah, have a good one there, Slack. Thanks for bringing community over the raid. Get something good to eat. I can't really show this one without having somebody load the server. But essentially what this does is it detects the player's not on the server because their pearl will vanish. And then I'll start activating redstone. It's a little bit slower. Huh. Yeah, we just did a tutorial on it. So I think I'll record the next part of the video. And it uses a trick that I discovered way back when Frostwalker was added to the game, and that is when a armor stand that had Frostwalker boots would have its chunks unloaded, it would actually produce another block of ice here. So as soon as I log in, look at the ice in the center, and you'll notice that it turned from water to ice just because the chunks were unloaded. Now, I actually showed this off as a bug way back when it was first added to the game, and I thought for sure it was going to get fixed, but it never did. Which actually makes it really useful for detecting when chunks are reloaded. Okay, Twitch is going to run their scheduled ad. I'll see you guys back in a little bit. Twitch runs about 3 minutes worth of ads. Meanwhile, guys, check out all my social links there in chat. Okay, I'm back. Got some more water. Okay, let's keep recording. This uses a trick I discovered over 10 years ago where we pay attention to when the player relogs in and how the chunks change. And I more recently showed how this can be used with the new Ender Pearl chunk loading. A lot of people were confused at how this could work in multiplayer as well as single player. Now this design that I showed in that video was specifically designed to work in always loaded chunks, such as like spawn chunks on a multiplayer server. And essentially what it does is it detects when the player leaves the server, because when he leaves, his pearl will vanish, and therefore it will start putting a pulse through the redstone here. Then if he would log back in under like 4 seconds, then we can have a pulse on this side as well as this side, but no pulse in the middle. And this can be used to activate redstone. Essentially you're sending a code by logging in and out, kind of like Morse code. And we can use redstone to actually use redstone to decode this code. And we can actually use redstone to decode it and activate certain things remotely, such as activating your pearl so that you will teleport. Okay. But it also made... But this design here will work both in multiplayer and in single player as long as the chunks are not being loaded. And this works just the opposite. Rather than detecting when the player leaves the server, this detects how long the player is in the server. Since in single player, when the player leaves the server, it can't detect when the player is offline because there's nothing loading the game, as the entire server shuts down in single player when you log off. So instead with this design, I'm detecting how long the player is online from the last time they logged off. And this worked, and because of that, it works both in single player and in multiplayer. And just like that one, we can, and this one can also be programmed. So this one I currently have, so the simple design here works for so the simple design here is the no think design. So you don't have to think in order to activate this one. Whenever you're in danger and you want to get teleported, you just have to log off either single player or the server. Okay, I think we're back again. Sorry about that, guys. I've got a blue screen of death. Should automatically turn the stream back on again. Na, 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 na. crashed 208 times. Dang. That's a lot. Okay, we got the music going again. I'm guessing my last clip did not save properly. Because it crashed right as 0 bits. Yeah, okay. I guess we're going to have to re-record that bit. Yeah, I got all the pieces for a new computer. I think I might have to get like the paste, you know. Other than that, should be everything. Got my water. I can feel like my voice is a little bit strained. What happened to your desktop? My desktop always looks like this. Oh, and then it says I built up the N Pearl cannon on the test server with Razor's World. Oh, okay. I can switch the world back again. I'm not sure if we need to record anything else. Yeah, I do have I already have most, like I said, pretty much all the pieces for my new computer. I just have to put it together now. I got the last piece like yesterday or so. Okay, we have to re-record that part. I knew I should have stopped it and started a new piece. Now, let me see, how far did we get? This would be single player. Now this design that I showed in that video was specifically designed to work in always loaded chunks, such as like spawn chunks on a multiplayer server. And essentially what it does is it detects when the player leaves the server, because when he leaves, his pearl will vanish, and therefore it will start putting a pulse through the redstone here. Then if he would log back in under like 4 seconds, then we can have a pulse on this side as well as this side, but no pulse in the middle. And this can be used to activate redstone. Essentially, you're sending a code by logging in and out, kind of like Morse code. And we can use redstone to actually use redstone to decode this code. And we can actually use redstone to decode it and activate certain things remotely, such as activating your pearl so that you will teleport. Okay. So I think I have to talk about this one now. Everything good? I think so, right? Oh. Since we can only detect when the player leaves the server if there is something on the server currently loading it, this only works in multiplayer servers, because on single player, once you leave the server, everything gets frozen, so we can't actually detect when the player leaves the server. So this design here does the opposite. Rather than detecting how long the player is off of the server, we detect how long the player is on the server. And this design can also be programmed so that it'll only activate if you're on the server for a certain amount of time before logging off, which I'll show you guys with those designs over there. But this design here is the no thinking design, meaning that you can activate this design without thinking about having to perfectly time your logins and logouts. How you doing there, Ofik? Great to see you in the chat. Yeah, tomorrow's the last day of the year. Any last words? Yeah, what do you guys have to say to 2025? Was it a good year, bad year? Good to hear you're doing well. So to activate this design, you can do it from anywhere in any dimension and any location. You don't need anything on your player. And you don't even need to move your player. As soon as you're in danger, you want to teleport, you just have to log out. And then log back into multiplayer or single player. And as soon as you log in, wait about a half a second and log out. And then just keep repeating this. And you should eventually just get automatically teleported. You just want to make sure you let the world load up a little bit before leaving the world. In single player, as soon as you press the escape button, it will freeze the game so that you can time it a little bit more easily than in multiplayer. And just like that, you'll get teleported. Might as well record multiplayer now. Is there something, like a mob or something I can show? Maybe this village here. Now, if you're in multiplayer, you can't just push the escape button to pause the game. It'll continue running in the background. But you can use your keyboard to log out really quickly. You press escape, then press up key, and then press enter. So watch how fast you can log out of the game. But just like before, you want to leave about... But just like a single player, you don't want to instantly relog. But instead, wait about a half a second. And you can see how it could get teleported. Craft says, for you, it's a pretty good year. I've done a lot of achievements. Cool. Not just Minecraft achievements, right? You got all the Minecraft achievements this year? Well done. So you can use this. So you can use this design to remotely activate some redstone far away, or to teleport yourself out of a sticky situation where you might end up dying or falling into the void. Or you can just use it to teleport yourself to a far out location to operate like a farm or machine. Let's say you want to go to multiple locations. You can actually have different ones programmed for different times. That one's programmed for about a half a second being logged in before a relog. And this one's programmed for 4 seconds. So just put your pearl into this one. And now if we would relog and stay logged in for 4 seconds. And 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Now if we would log in again, if we did it properly, we should get automatically teleported to the fort. I also activated this one. Probably because maybe there's a pulse. I don't know why that one got activated. And it also made an 8-second one. The only difference between the redstone is I moved some of these blocks around. So let's go ahead and give this one a try. See how good I'm at counting. And 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. And just like that, we activated the 8-second one. And you can also change the redstone so you can make it so it's easier to activate. So like you don't have to be within a second mark. So instead of have to be like precisely in 8 seconds, you can make it so that it works like 6 seconds, 7 seconds, 8 seconds, 9 seconds, and 10 seconds. I think this one, I think these work within about 2 seconds of it. But if you want to have more of these machines, you're going to have longer and longer delay. So you don't want too big of a leniency between the activation times. Otherwise, you'll accidentally activate them when you don't want to. Now speaking of activating these without wanting to, it's pretty easy to not activate them. Just make sure you log out. Just make sure that when you log back into the game, you just don't log out for a certain amount of time based off of whatever you have programmed. And because the devices are very precise, any type of relogging isn't going to activate them. It just has to be within those time margins. Minecraft doesn't have achievements, they have advancements. Yeah, they changed the name, didn't they? Talking about in real life achievements, I figured. Advancements, yeah, they changed it. It's not called achievements. Interesting. Yeah, if you're making spawn trunk, I guess we can talk about next. Now, if you do build this on a multiplayer server and you're afraid that someone else is going to be standing here loading it, which would essentially break the machine because the machine is looking for chunks to be unloaded, and the chunks unload because the player is currently loading them with their very own pearl, And if that player logs off, then their Pearl also will then their Pearl will also log off and it will automatically unload the chunks. But if some other player is standing here, then the chunks are going to be constantly loaded and the machine won't know when you log back in, and therefore it won't activate. And so if you want to be extra careful, you can combine this machine with this machine, where this machine will detect when you log off. And it only works if the chunks are constantly loaded. And by using both of them in combination, it doesn't matter if the chunks are loaded or not loaded. If you log off for 4 seconds, but then log in for 4 seconds, you'll either activate this one or this one. And like any type of device, it's best to practice this in... And like any type of new device you have, it's best to practice these in creative before relying on them in like a life or death situation when you're in like your hardcore world. Yeah, there's no spawn chunks, but people could, you know, have a chunk loader. That's what that thing is there. Oh, I guess Twitch is running their ad. Let me grab some water. Okay, what's left to record? I probably want to show more images of it activating. It's a little bit hard to show it working. Oh yeah, this world is from the spawn trunk video. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, this is where I do my chunk testing. I has the redstone testing area here. And then it has spawn chunk over here. It's without the farms in it. I have a different one for the farms. It has the chunk loaders, the nether. And the areas are chunk loaded. What is left to talk about? Could try to get some footage of it. The icing you can't really show. I mean, I tried it when I re-logged in. This one you can show. Let's try to show this one. Oh, I forgot to turn my TikTok stream back on again. How did I forget? Because it was only like 20 minutes ago, was it? I crashed. But yeah, this one I should be able to show. When the player leaves, it should look differently. So I'll log out and this row will vanish. I start sending a signal across. Okay. Okay, I'll load it up. See how well my computer can handle it. I think it's gonna a little bit tough on my CPU. Video about all the wireless redstone and their pros and cons. I don't think I'm gonna do that. This is kind of the best type of redstone. Oh, Longbread's here again. Hey, thanks so much for coming out with the raid. How you doing there, Longbread? What were you working on? Got some big project going on today. There you go, Longbread, shout out. Okay, I'll have this account watching. Now relog with other account. Stand away so it's not so noisy. Okay. think I should be able to record as long as I don't use too much CPU. Press. $15 to get mending. Wow. This is a wireless redstone device I showed over 10 years ago that I'm updating, doing a new video on it. Okay, let's push record. So this one, it detects when you're logged in. But to log out, no, it detects when you're logged out, so I have to log out for 4 seconds. Oh. I forgot I can't do that. Okay. We have to switch the counts. Oh, I think the stream might have died too. Let me see. Yeah, okay, let me fix that. Okay, I think it's fixed for Twitch now. Fixed for TikTok as well. Check on my phone. Yeah, it looks like it's working. Plus moving at the top of the chat. With checking the source helps, says Ophic. Checking the source of what? Okay. Get rid of that one. So this count will be the one watching. Oh, I can't tell which count this is. And this count will be watching. Another one will log out. It should work now. For Minecraft. What do you mean by source of Minecraft? Okay, let's try recording this. One and 2 and 3 and 4. Oh, it's too slow. Try again. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Okay, we got a recording with that. Probably gotta get Bedrock preview before Java snapshot next week Wednesday. That's a good point. Yeah, because you're saying like United States team would start working before the Swedish team would because they have a holiday. I don't know, like in the past they would usually wait like a good week afterwards before starting. I guess it is about a week on Tuesday. Hmm. I don't know, let me check my notes. Only works. Near is not loaded. Use old method for backup. PvP. Oh yeah, talk about PvP. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Okay. So Minecraft crashed. Yeah, I was away for a little bit. I didn't realize Minecraft crashed. I thought I was like, huh, I don't hear the bobbing anymore. Which account is this? Oh, it's this account. Okay, I don't know if there's anything else we need to record. I guess we could provide world downloads, schematics. EP1. GP1, I guess we could save these. Well, GP2. Save. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, I just had to do something, so I was away from the computer a little bit. Now we're grabbing a structure block of each of these that we can provide. TP3. Save. That way people want to build them without having to like follow what's going on in the video. They can easily do it. Da, 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 da. Okay, so now we'll leave the world and we'll make save the world as a file. What is it called? Chunk loaders. Chunk loaders. TP. Do, 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 do. Alrighty. Teleporter. Wireless teleporter. And chunk loading. Okay. A video on the channel about something called update suppression. Yeah, I have several videos about update suppression throughout the years. Let's load this file up to the internet along with the other files. Okay, I'll load this. So, relog wireless teleporter. Okay, we'll do that one. We also got the schematics that we can add. We got 1, 2, and 3. Teleporter schematic. Point 5 second. Teleporter. That one, and we also have one for 4 seconds. Add that one as well, 4 seconds, and the last one is 8-second setup. Let's load that one. Okay, so that's everything. Everything for this world, right? Not too much to say about this machine. I'll try to think of some more questions to answer. I might try to redo some of the footage. You know, you just mentioned replay. I should probably record some of this in replay footage. I'll see. See if anything looks good. Hey, J-Mill. Says, hello, Ray. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you. I have a pretty good day. How about yourself? Okay, let's grab the schematics and the world download from the other... How big are these files? About 300 megabytes. Okay. Yeah, his world is a lot smaller. Half that size. Where did I put his world? Oh, I found it. Lodestone. Stone. EP. I think this should work. I'll add this one to the files. It goes quiet for a little bit. I think it goes again. Only 14 megabytes after it's been. Okay, I think we're back again. I have blue screen of death. Sorry about that. New computer should solve that problem. But we're back. Got no live stream spam, which is good. Let's load up Minecraft again. Might as well log back in my other account. So how did you get the blue screen of death without the computer shutting down? The computer did shut down. The thing is, the stream shut down for such a small amount of time that I was able to log back in again fast enough so that it was within the amount of time that allows you to be offline. That makes sense? Because my computer restarts really quickly. Alrighty. You were grabbing a file. I don't know if the file ever finished downloading. I think I purchased mine. I guess we'll find out. I was moving a file. Oh no, it wasn't from here though. Let me see if I click this button again. Oh, okay. I did not click it. Yeah, if OBS crashes too, as long as I restart it within like, I don't know, maybe 30 seconds or something, then it won't consider like a new stream. It'll just keep going from the previous one. Maybe I was just renaming the file. I can't remember what I was doing. Yeah, I called it Lodestone. Let me see if I can find it. Back to watching it hopping up and down. Okay. I'll have to find the file again, see if I can upload it. I'll start up the TikTok stream in case someone's trying to get their outfit. So it's called Lodestone. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, it actually is heavy. Okay, I actually did find it. So Lodestone Wireless Redstone. Oh. Okay. Does that fix it for you guys? World download. Okay, so we just need a schematic. Oh dear, guys. Crashed again. Guess we can add to the crash stat. That was too quick crash. Yeah, crash was like kind of back to back. Music is up again though. Guess I should start working on my new computer, putting it together. Main thing is I just need to see if I have paste or not. I don't know if... You'd think some of those computers would come with paste, but like some of those... Load up Minecraft. I was just putting the last couple files in. You need a new computer ASAP? Yeah. I got the pieces now, I just need to put it together. Okay, we got this. We got the world downloads for both of them. Yeah. Oh, we need a schematic for the second one. Okay. We'll go onto the server and pick up the schematic. Oh, Twitch is gonna run their ad. I'll see you guys back in just a little bit. You guys can check out my Discord in the meanwhile, or my latest video in the pinned message. I guess the pinned message is still there. What's it called? Redstone? Wireless Redstone. Download. Your CPU cooler not come with paste? I don't know. I haven't opened it up yet, and I wasn't gonna buy paste until I checked. I guess I should have read it when I purchased it. I mean, it is a nice CPU. Or a nice CPU cooler. Okay, so we got that file. Oh, no stone, hub, and node. Okay. Do we dare try to open up our TikTok stream again? It says, Craft says, by the way, Ray, I don't know if you think about too much RAM. I mean, 32 GB is more than enough. Buying 48 isn't really necessary, especially. I think I did switch it from 48 back to 32. I can't remember. I did take the advice of some people. You know how much fast 32 GB kit you're using right now? The speed of the RAM? I don't know. Like whatever it was what it was recommended at the time. But like my computer's like 8 years old. Are you talking? Oh, right now, yeah. Yeah, it was whatever was recommended 8 years ago, like the go-to thing. I mean, you can look at my old, my old PC part picker thing. Let me record another little part. So by wearing some frosted boots, I can illustrate what's happening. When you relog, essentially going to put ice in there. And what we want to do is we want to... And what we want is we want this torch to be turned off, as well as this torch to be turned off, meaning that we need power in this clock, meaning that we need power in this fade out meaning that we need power in this fade out comparator clock, as well as power in this fade out comparator clock. But we have to make sure to have no power coming out of this repeater, meaning we need no power out of this fade out comparator clock. And what that looks like is that it's going to be an update, and then that little pulse is going to slowly work its way. See, it's slowly dying out. And then once the middle one dies out, then we want to create another update. And by creating these two updates, the trapdoor will flip. So if I put a pearl in there and then I create an update and then wait till the middle one runs out of power and then I create another update, now that's perfectly what we need in order to activate the pearl. And you can set up whatever type of on-off . And there's 1,000 different ways that you can set up the redstone to have specific types of signals that will activate when you do certain types of power sources. For mine, I have it so that you can just log off once, or you can log off. So for all mine, I just have it so you relog once, but you can make it so that you have to do like one log off of 1 second and then the second time you log off, you have to do it for like 3 seconds, and you can make some complicated code that will only activate when you do that. That would be really complicated. Good luck pulling that off. Hey, Cool Hand. How goes it? 7th gen CPU is not that old now, but upgrade will give you a smoother experience. Yeah, I think it was like, I'm trying to stream. I want to stream on YouTube as well, and I'm also trying to record at the same time, and I'm trying to run like multiple Minecrafts and other things are running on my computer at the same time, like I'm in Discord voice call. But yeah, I mean, it's actually not too bad. Like I am actually able to stream TikTok and Twitch and also record, but it is kind of pushing it. Just double check and see what the quality. Oh yeah, 15,000. I want to make sure record is a lot of bit rate. That makes the image really crisp. High latency. Best quality, yeah. Always should go for the best quality when my recordings. Streaming. That's fine. It's going pretty good there, Cool Hand. How are you doing? I guess the pinned message is still there. Explain what's going on. We actually did pretty well today. We could try to work on a thumbnail. We recorded all this today. This one file is corrupted. Where is it? Must be that one. Oh. On this one I don't say 0. Yeah, open. Yeah, you could probably restore it, but we already re-recorded it. How much footage do we got here? We got about 4 gigabytes of footage. Okay. Let's think of some thumbnails and titles and stuff for this video. And I also need to think of an intro. Best wireless redstone. Teleporter. I usually just write down anything that comes to mind. Teleport with nothing. We didn't talk about the PvP thing yet. I think I was gonna record that. Teleporter. Let me record that before I forget. Now, if you're playing on a modded server, then you don't. Now, if you're playing on a modded server, they might have something where you can't log out immediately. So, like, you can't, like, avoid PvP combat just by logging out. In which case, this type of teleporter won't really work for you. Because usually it has, like, a 5-second delay before they'll let you log out. But if once you do log out, then you can use this to teleport away. I have no clue how long you normally teleport. Teleport faster with this simple machine. Oh, that's a good title. Also, I could make the title kind of go along with the thumbnail. I was thinking about putting in the thumbnail having like the words like no movement, no items. Just kind of catch people's attention. And then maybe show the player like falling into the void and then show them like a little arrow pointing over to them landing at the redstone teleporter. Just that easy. Instant teleporter. Wireless redstone. Teleport everywhere without moving with this machine. It's getting a little bit wordy, but maybe we could shrink that down a little bit. I don't really want to say teleport. I don't want to say you can teleport anywhere because you can't really teleport anywhere. You have to first put down your teleporting thing. You could teleport from anywhere. From anywhere. You can also cap. I should also show it working across dimensions. Guess we can record that now. So like even if you're in another dimension, you can activate it. And just like that, you got teleported into the overworld or whatever dimension you want to put this machine in. But it does use water, so you can't have it in another dimension. Come on, activate the 4-second one too. I'm not sure how I did that one. Second one. This simple machine lets you teleport instantly. Yeah, we can add that one. Teleport from anywhere. Teleport. You can even say easily. From anywhere. Teleport. Teleport instead. from anywhere, teleport instantly. I think most people use wireless redstone just to teleport. I mean, what else would you really use it for? You could potentially turn a machine on and off, but I don't know. Is there anything else people use wireless redstone for? Like the average player? Maybe the average technical player. Can you explain how? I'll have a video explaining how this works. Yeah, it'll be up soon, maybe this weekend. Best wireless redstone teleporter. I'll probably put it up on YouTube and TikTok, maybe a short after I put out the main one. I'll probably put up a short to advertise it on TikTok too. The thumbnail, take a screenshot of you falling into the void, then teleport back. You can split the screen, show both. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. I was thinking about doing that. Although, a lot of times when I'll have like an arrow going across the screen, a lot of times it doesn't do that well. But I could try a couple different thumbnails. Let me write a description. Oh, I forgot my keyboard don't work. Best wireless redstone in your pearl teleporter. Simple, less teleporting machine. Text player. Relogging with redstone device. Activate Ender Pearl stasis chamber instantly from where in Minecraft. In most versions of Java, Minecraft, the main thing that holds it up is Frostwalker boots and chunk loading. But you can do it without Frostwalker. Like I showed you, you could do this Pearl method here in the background. This just uses the new chunk loading. Either with Frostwalker boots or Ender Pearl chunk loading. Or old loaded spawn chunks. Or split the screen and put old teleportation method on one side with the slow on it. I put new fast. Yeah, I thought about some other titles I thought about doing is your teleporter is wrong or something like that. Thanks for the raid, Dev tries. Welcome in. How was your stream? You've been doing wireless teleporting wrong. Something like that, you know. Welcome in, Purple here. There's Dev tries. Thanks for the raid. Give you a shout out. Shout out. Last place of Minecraft. Nice. What were you doing in your world? How's everybody doing? Hope you guys had a great stream. We're just coming out with some titles and thumbnails for my upcoming video about this really simple wireless redstone teleporter. Hope your stream went well. Okay, Dev also got a shout out. You guys can drop a follow to Dev and see what he's up to. What we're doing in your Minecraft world. But yeah, I'll have a video on this. Essentially, these machines detect when the player logs out or logs in, and by using that, you can send like a Morse code to the game to teleport you when you make a certain amount of relogging signals. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some water. Twitch is gonna run their scheduled ad for about 3 minutes worth of ads. Let me know what weird ad you guys get, and also check out my Discord where I'm most active, and I'll see you guys back in just a little bit. Hmm. Okay. Everybody from Twitch is back. Keep right in the description. Also, show Lodestone Wireless Redstone using ox and copper columns. Razor. Spelled correctly. Razors. So you guys get any interesting ads? Dun, dun, dun. What else? Great for surviving falling into the void. Or dying in hardcore. Or going between locations in your world. Teleports you across dimension and infinite distance. Click the world border. Oh, we got a raid from Sin City. How was your stream there? What were you up to? Welcome in, Raiders. You had a good one. we're having fun playing around with instant teleporting trick. How are we up to? Let me know what Sin City was working on. Welcome in, Sarah. Sin City, the city dwellers are here to grief your chat. Welcome in, all the raiders. They're Sin City themselves. Welcome in, Diaz. There's a shout out, Sin City. Last playing some Minecraft. What are we doing in your world? Hey, Shadow. You guys had a great stream. I already sent a message. What were you working in your world there, Sin City? I know you're always up to something. We're playing around with some redstone. I guess I could show you guys. See if I put a pearl in here. Pearl in there. Pearl in there. Let me just make sure it's the right one. This is a really cool instant teleporter that I came up with over 10 years ago. And we're doing an updated video on it. Sensei says was working on another hub in a hardcore world. Nice! How old is your hardcore world? It's pretty old, isn't it? Haven't heard of you dying yet. What type of hub did you try to go for? That's really cool. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, if you guys don't know who I am, I'm RaiseWorks, a YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for over 16 years. I love designing automatic farms and machines. And I currently have a YouTube series where I'm designing a farm for every single item in the game Minecraft, and we're over 1,400 unique items in that series. But this is a little trick that I came across a long time ago. I've been updating it through the years. I want to show the most. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I had a blue screen of death. Sorry about that. Let's turn the music back on again. But usually my computer restarts pretty quickly, so the stream doesn't even drop, which is nice. I do got a new computer. I just gotta put it together now. Hopefully that will fix the problem. But yeah, thanks for the raid, Sin City. I'll get a nice stream. Let's see what I missed. Oh yeah, thanks to the crash. We've got 212 crashes. 3 years, 6,000 Minecraft days. That's impressive. What type of nether hub did you try to go for? Did you do like where they have like portals to everything nearby? I guess, yeah, well, I'll get the stream up. We'll leave it up. But yeah, if you guys did come in with the raid, you haven't dropped a follow already, we're getting close to 50,000 followers. Help us reach that milestone by clicking the little heart. And also, sub to me on YouTube. I'll be doing a video on this Pearl teleporting system. It's really simple. I'll show you guys in a second. We're also getting close to 50 or 500,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is a mega milestone. So appreciate everybody helping get closer to that goal. Okay, we're loading it up. Sensei says, wow, that's awesome, hooray. Thank you, I'm lucky. Yeah, you do gotta save your world. That's a pretty nice world. Okay, I loaded up Minecraft. I'll show you guys how the teleport thing works. It's actually really cool. So, over 10 years ago, I was dabbling a lot in chunk loading, if you watch my old videos. And I noticed that when the player would relog, the spawn chunks would reload in a really weird system. And they did it in such a way that you could actually detect, if you put a system there, you could actually detect when chunks were being reloaded in spawn chunks. And I was able to use this to make like a programmable teleporter that would teleport you if you logged out like a certain amount of time. And that's essentially what this is, except we don't got spawn chunks anymore, so we're just using chunk loaders with the pearls. Let's see if we get this work. So we got a pearl there. Let's see. Pearl here. Yep. Okay. So I put down 3 of these different teleporters. One should teleport us at like half a second. One's 4 seconds and one's 8 seconds. Let's try the 8-second one first. I think you guys can see me, correct? Oh yeah, I'm just missing my TikTok stream. I guess we can load the TikTok stream again. Oh, thanks everybody for hitting the follow button. What is our current follower count? Can somebody check the number, post it? Oh, Craft, you have 1,000-day world? Is it hardcore or like a single player, or what do you call it? Non-hardcore normal world? Hardcore or just hard? Okay, I think we're gonna first try to get teleport there. The idea is to pretend that each of these spots there's like a spot that's like, you know, really far away from each other. And you can teleport between them. It's essentially like you end up making Morse code, but with your logouts. By logging in and out, you can make like a Morse code signal that can be decoded. Okay, I think my TikTok is working as well. Okay, let's try to do the 8-second one. So that means we have to log out, log back in, and then stay logged in for 8 seconds, and then log out again. So let's give that a try. And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, and 6, and 7, and 8. Now, if we did it correctly, so good my counting is, it should teleport me. Yay! So that's the 8-second one. And then you restock it by putting your pearl back again. Let's try to do the 4-second one now. And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4. Okay. Oh, yeah, it worked. Cool. That's the 4-second one. And then this last one is like a half second. I call it the no thinking method. So this one you don't have to think. You just keep relogging after about a half a second. And then should eventually work. So like as soon as stuff kind of loads for a little bit, then you pause and restart. You just keep trying. You know, if you're really good, you get it within a half second. You can get it the first try, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, so if you log too fast, then it can make the ice stuck there. So you don't want to log too fast. Oh, I did activate it. Oh, I activated the Forsec one by accident. Trying to activate this one. Probably because I'm sending a bunch of signals that are eventually piling up to activate the Forsec one. Let's try this one again. 1. Yeah, okay, that worked. Yeah, you don't want to relog too fast. Then what happens if you relog? I guess I can kind of show you. If you relog too fast, there's a chunk of ice that gets stuck there, and then you have to wait for it to update. Which, like, there's a piece of ice there. And then if you relog, like the ice is still gonna be there. Oh, or maybe do like 2 fast relogs in a row. Hey Zor, Zyor. The machine will eventually fix itself, but sometimes it needs like some time to like update the ice. Okay. I didn't get it, but whatever. Is this infinite range? Yeah. You can do this anywhere in the world. You can be in different dimensions. Oh, I have 2 pearls in there? Oh. Don't forget to hydrate. Yeah, the bot's reminding me. But sometimes I still forget. How you guys doing there? How you doing there, DIJ? But yeah, that's how it works. Hopefully, kind of understandable. Like I said, essentially you're sending like a Morse code by your relogging. By relogging in and out at different times, you can send a redstone signal anywhere in the world. And then if you put this is like essentially a decoder. So this decoder will detect when there's a certain amount of logging and relogging in a certain order, and only if only it's perfectly that order will it activate. In this case, it needs you to log in, create a signal here, and then logged out for a little bit, then log back in and create a signal here, and then this redstone will detect it, and then it will activate this. Yeah, it's wireless and it's automatically being chunk loaded by your Pearl, so you can go infinite distance. You can edit the video now or off camera. I normally I'll send it to my editor that will shrink it down a little bit, and then I'll do the final edits. So I'll send it to them probably tonight. I think I might as well put this video out this weekend. Kind of depends. Like if my other video, my last week video is doing pretty well, maybe I should skip it. Fleb says I already built logged in log out chamber on our server, and a while ago we called it a skill issue chamber. Yeah, I showed this like over 10 years ago. I came up with this, but I'm just doing an updated version of it. Okay, I'll see how my previous video is doing by the weekend, but I would like to get the video kind of ready, and then I also need to finish the raised grid episodes. I think I'll just put it all into one last video. I recently did I don't know, like last year or something, I did when they came out the Ender Pearls, I did another video kind of showing how you can do this with using the chunk loading of the pearls rather than spawn chunks. But I got a lot of messages on this video, people saying, oh, you can't do this single player, and I'm like, yeah, you can. So I'm making this video to kind of explain how to do it and showing some actual machines that actually work, both in multiplayer and single player. Okay. Okay, I guess next we can work on probably the thumbnail. I think we did the description. Oh yeah, the notepad. It crashed, but we saved everything. We got the schematics, the world downloads. I don't know if we need material list for this, maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. Some stuff's really easy, you don't need material list. People can see what you need. Oh, it's like Twitch's ads coming up. Okay. You guys can see what I'm up to and all my other social links there in chat. Thumbnail, thumbnail, thumbnail. I'll make a few different thumbnails. Look at the Enderman. I guess we can take that one there. We can fix up a little bit. Okay, let's make a backup of the world. Okay, here's a simple version. Okay. Let's change these blocks out. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Try to make a little area that looks nice for a thumbnail. Hardest part is not the video itself, but the thumbnail and the title. Yeah. Yep, Crafty speaks the truth there. The thumbnail makes all the difference too. Doesn't matter how good your video is if no one clicks on it. Okay, usually drop it down, get more of a squareness. What button is this even? River, okay. Take a look at the screenshots. Oh, looks pretty good. So it's smart if I should do more of an angle. I should do more of a straight on. Okay, and the following in the void, it's gonna be a little bit harder because I need to get another count on. We do it here. Maybe if the island goes out long enough. Oh, they must have updated all of them? Huh. Okay, let's see if it works. See if we're missing any files. Oh, that's pretty big. How could it be that big? "14 megabytes. This is 200 megabytes. What? Is that normal? Where's the other flashback one? Oh yeah, 200 megabytes. Wow. Maybe with the bigger file, it can do stuff a little bit better than the smaller one. I don't know. You see when I moved it over there, you can see how much bigger it is. It's 200 times bigger than these other ones. Oh. Okay, so now we need to open it up. This one, if it works. When is New Year's? Oh, okay. New Year's Eve is tomorrow. Okay, maybe I should upload it on Friday. And then what's on Monday? Monday's the 5th, okay. Yeah. No. Okay. What was it doing? Oh yeah. We're gonna try to jump in the void. Okay, there's the start button. So, start recording. Wait. Finish recording. Save replay. Blah 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 blah. Right click player entity in the world to get pop options. Okay. How do I make this thing go forward? Maybe I should face the other direction. Wow, players move really fast. Sheesh. Already in the void. When's the player gonna start taking damage? Oh, right there. Where's night vision? Will that not help much? I don't know, it doesn't look like it's loading in this chunk here, right? There's a chunk missing. Oh no, that's me knocking out a chunk, okay. Uh-huh. I feel like I need a better thumbnail than this. I mean, could just take this type of picture. I was kind of want to get the end, that island in the background. Okay, let me increase the render distance, see what it looks like. I think that's better. What do you guys think? Export screenshot. Oh. Take screenshot. It's in the replay folder. Blah 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 blah. Found that file name. Let's turn something off. Take screenshot. Oh. Okay, it's in the replay folder, I guess. Open folder. This is what it looks like. Can't really tell what's going on. I like the leg angle there, but I mean, it's a good start. But how did this picture become that picture? Wait, these are not even the same. They're not the same angle. Oh. Oh, Magma working up to 20 hours. Export. I also want to remove the name tag. What does this mean? Move jagged edges by rendering the game at double resolution. Yeah, it's getting a completely different angle. I don't know why. Render name tag. Okay, remove that. Camera. Is that just visual? I don't think that changed anything. What do you think? I like this angle here, but photos are putting me way underneath. Movement, render filter. Hey Prince, hey Ray, I really like your farms, thanks. Welcome to the stream. Trying to get a good thumbnail. Hold on, let me see if I can just... I don't know what quality it'll be if I do this. Probably it's gonna hurt the quality. I can just keep moving a person up and then keep trying to take a screenshot, see if it changes it. Yeah, you can't even see the guy on my screen. Oh, now he's completely missing. Why did they decide he's missing now? Okay, looks like Twitch is going to be running their 3 minutes worth of ads. Use that time to check out the latest video if you haven't already. It's in the pinned message. Or see what I'm up to on Instagram, Reddit, Facebook, and all that. I'll be back in just a little bit. Take screenshot. We're too close or too far away? How is that a thing? How is that a thing? Let's be like the FOV or something. Yeah, this is gonna be a thumbnail for a new video. It's about instant teleporting machine that I made. Oh. Like, I'd like to get this type of screenshot, but they keep coming up wrong. I mean, this one's not too bad. Like, the player's like looking up at the land as he's falling away. I guess we can try that one. These other ones don't look good. How did I get that one? I guess I just went up higher. Still not good enough. That's not too bad. How's that compared to this one? Not that one. That one. Pretty similar. Pretty similar. And that one's completely missing the character in the image. Funny, funny, funny. Oh. We're... in my replay folder or something. Oh. Hide cape. Guess we try without cape. Horse glow. Or snow glow. That's cool. It's something to do with, like, if he doesn't render on the screen, then it just doesn't show up screenshot. Oh, okay, that was not bad. If I just move up just a little bit more. Now it doesn't exist. It went from partially to non-existing. Open folder. Big difference. But this one's not bad. This one and this one are the only good screenshots. Maybe this one. I don't know what's going on with their screenshot thing. It's not quite up to par. Hey, Anboat. Do 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 do. Okay, throw some of these screenshots in here just to see what they look like. And let's combine them with the other screenshots. Cool. We'll we'll move this like over here like this. Something like that. And then we'll have this image. Kind of like this, like maybe the image on the right has to be better or something. I guess maybe there should be a picture of me in the image over here too. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. Yeah, I think that's the idea behind the thumbnail. At least one of the thumbnails. I can make several thumbnails, so I can try them out. Wireless redstone teleporter pearl. The nice thing about this, yeah, it does give you, like if you mess up, you can try again without having to redo everything. Yeah, I think I'll use this more in the future. Pretty cool. But yeah, we have been streaming for over 5 hours, and that's typically what I stream for, so we'll find somebody to raid. Stick around, guys. I think I'll raid as a group. And I guess first I'll say goodbye to the people over at TikTok. You guys cannot join us in the raid. Have a good one over there. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid the rest of you guys. Do. Okay. Let's raid Linksy. Oh, is there a new project underground or something? Huh. I don't think I've seen this one. Raid Linksy. Okay. Yeah, let's see what he's up to. It looks like some kind of like Cloud City, but it's underground. We'll hop in there with a raid. As always, when we do these raids, get all you guys to copy the raid message, which is a play on words. Word raided and Ray. Copy that message, we'll paste it into his channel. Once Twitch sends us over there in just a little bit. I do stream every Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So next stream will be this Friday. I think so. If not, I'll let you know. But I think I should be available this Friday to stream. That should be after New Year. So this will be the last I see you from this year. Next time I'll see you guys is next year. Pretty cool. 2026. We'll see you at 2026. We're through 1/4 of a century. So we're already through 25 years of the 2000 century, which is kind of crazy to think. Seems like went by pretty fast. See you next year. Yeah, thanks guys so much for tuning in. I appreciate everybody using Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime each and every month. It's a great way to support me for no extra cost. Let's make sure to use up that free sub. And let's have our links to show them some love. Drop and follow as always. Bye bye.